Alright, it looks like we are live. When I say we, I mean I am. So it's been a little while since I last did an Elite Dangerous stream, 2 months to be precise. And no, I did not deliberately time this to do, a stream on the 4th of May. Because I fucking hate the way that social media just gets full of absolute arseholes on this day with their constant references to this date and its connection with a certain series of films that started off really good and ended up as absolute shitfests. So no, that is pure coincidence, and if anyone does actually show up and watch this thing live, don't fucking mention it in the comments, for fuck's sake. Relatively unannounced, I put a notification on my channel about half an hour ago. So yeah, there was some notice, but not a great deal. But Pro Skills has shown up. I can only assume Pro Skills was looking for tractors online and somehow ended up on my site. But it could have been worse. Not much, but it could have been. So anyway, yes, I'm not going to be, fart-arsing about waiting for people to show up in the chat. By now, I think everyone who, is subscribed to my channel will know I only have the one monitor, so I will be frequently minimising the game in order to see if there are any comments to peruse and any questions to answer. And let's face it, one or two little things have happened with regards to Odyssey and Frontier developments since my last stream, so I suspect they may get a bit of a mention tonight. But what I'm going to be doing is a spot of mining, which I have actually been doing for the last couple of nights. And basically because I hadn't done it for fucking ages, and I just fancied doing something a bit different, because it feels like I've been doing nothing but settlement missions for months now. I just want to do something else. So yeah, mining was it. So if you're looking for fast-paced, real edge-of-your-seat stuff, you've come to the wrong place. But there you go. I'll also let you know that my streams tend to go on for like 2 or 3 hours, and that is obviously the plan tonight. But I have been getting quite a few bouts of vertigo. If they get any worse, I may have to bring this to a premature end. I doubt it will happen, but just in case, yeah. The one person I know who's watching knows about it anyway. So I am all set. I've got 170 limpets in my cargo hold, cargo capacity of 408. I'm in my Type 10 mining ship. We are in the Hipparcos 16607 system, which is a fucking good system if you want to go mining. Particularly if you are not fussed about, only getting core materials, because, a lot of metals have, decent values, and I am quite happy to mine those. The days where I was only going after core materials are long gone. I just do not have the patience to sit through that shit anymore. So, yeah, that means that there are plenty of, mineable metals and minerals that I'll be getting. We are currently orbiting, the Moon 1B. But Planet 1 in this system has, actually has 2 ring systems. One is rocky and pretty useless. One is metallic, which is the ideal one that you want. There are also a few hotspots. We're going to go to the monazite hotspot. When it comes to core materials, the word hotspot is very relative. We will do well if we find two. I'll tell you that for nothing now. Right, what have we got in the romming and pillaging commence? Well, we're not going to be doing that. Could be an ear problem. I had earache a lot when I was married. Yeah, you and me both. But happily single now and have been for years, and I have no desire whatsoever to change that. Anyway, let's launch and head on over to said monazite hotspot. Now, I was watching a video earlier today which has nothing to do with Elite Dangerous, nothing to do with Frontier Developments. It was about a game that was released a few years ago, an extremely infamous game by a very infamous developer. And throughout it, all I kept thinking was, that's exactly what Frontier Developments are doing now. Every time he was pointing out, you know, like shitty things that they were doing and how they were treating, like, you know, customers and you know, the players of the game, treating them like they were, you know, utterly fucking brain dead morons. I just thought, yeah, that's exactly what Frontier Developments are doing. So I may do a video about that, using yeah, said video as like a basis, and then pointing out all of the areas that very much apply to Frontier Developments as well. I'm sure the you know, Frontier Developments brown nosers, who have really dwindled in numbers over the last sort of like 18 months, yeah, I'm sure they will love it. Flying Type 10 in Super Cruise is really not an enjoyable experience. Especially when we are getting this close to the planet. So that's the big old Alexandrite hotspot, but yeah, it's in the rocky ring. It's not worth bothering with. I did try it, but yeah, there is so much shit stuff in there, it's just not worth it's basically, you know, mine core yeah, mine cores, or forget it. I'm not doing that, not anymore. Now, I have had some minerals and that sold to me while I've been here. It's not just been me mining, but not a vast amount, which is fine. I mean, I'm quite happy to sell everything with 100% profit, but well, if yeah, if there are any anyone around this system who wants to yeah, sell any minerals or metals, then, well, my carrier's there. Add an Eagle. I'm not carrying anything, but those ships are too fucking pissant small to bother with. So if they are pirates, which they certainly are, yeah, I'll just let them scam me and then let them piss off. Right, let's see what we've got. A lot of the time I find when you first enter an asteroid field, there's something pretty good quite close to where you are, and that looks interesting. There's no guarantee, because it doesn't look from here anyway like it's the right shape, but we'll take a look. And as always, I'm coming in way too fast. You can see I haven't done any mining for a long old while. Okay, and pull back you cunt. Alright, let's see what we got here. A lot of the audio's missing. It doesn't stay like that, but alright, the indite and gallite is fucking useless. I will take the palladium surface abrasions though. And I'll probably use the mining lasers to yeah, take the gold from the surface. Indite and gallite I've got on ignore anyway, so it doesn't matter if I mine a load of it, which I will. It will get ignored, so alright, so there's only one palladium left to get. Gold is not really a priority. In fact, the priority for me is what have I got to get rid of so I can get some. I'll get rid of silver there. It's only 4% of it. Yeah, the priority for me is actually samarium, which a lot of people don't bother mining really, because about 18 months, maybe 2 years ago, the metals like gold, silver, platinum, palladium all had quite a like hike in their value, but samarium didn't get that. Neither did praseodymium. Osmium did. That was another one. The value of it shot up. And because samarium didn't get that price hike, a lot of people just still ignore it now, which is fine by me, because you can find you know, stations and carriers that will still pay a decent amount for it. And by decent amount, I do mean, you know, 250,000 per ton. You know, it's not bad. Let's just head on up here while the collectors are gathering everything, and see if we can blast off that last palladium abrasion. Would hope I can fucking hit it. Jesus Christ! There we go. Right, where are we on the chat here? I'm divorced twice. I'm trying to avoid making that a third. I mean, I've been separated for, what is it, at least 12 years. We've never actually been divorced, but after 12 years, I think isn't it like it's a divorce by like naturalisation or some fucking bollocks like that. I can't remember. She don't even live in the same fucking continent as me anymore, let alone anything else. So I'm sure she misses me about as much as she misses, you know, fucking hemorrhoids. Good luck to her. Right. This one, I don't think it's going to have any core stuff in it, but it's relatively bright, so there could be something half decent there. Yeah, it's completely the wrong shape for it to have any core materials, but... A lot of silver. There is a palladium subsurface one there. That's the silver one. Where's the palladium one? Fucking not that. Right, so... He did say there was a palladium. Well, there it is. Right. Well, I'll start mining the silver, you know, the one that I just emptied from here. So, right, what am I going to get shot of from here? That... Well, I'm not going to get many of the... I'll empty the benitite, because I think it's very unlikely that I'm going to get any of that here. So we'll start strip mining the silver. And now that that is... Oh, that's the wrong fucking one. That's the one I want. Alright. We'll carry on for the moment until that gets into sight. I do think I've taken too many limpets with me. I really don't think I need as many as 170, but... well. Right, let's see how we do with this. Now there's only 3 that I'm going to get from here. Hopefully I can get all 3 in one rotation. Last one, there we go. Right, job done. That's a silver one. I mean, fuck it, I may as well take it. I've already got 3 figure quantities of fucking... What was that? Yeah, I've got 101 tons of silver on my carrier. So, you know, silver is... Again, really not a priority, but it's got value, that's for sure. So I'll, you know, I'll definitely mine it initially. Obviously, there are more valuable ones that I would rather get, but yeah, I'll take it while it's here. Now, is this the Gallite one? Yeah, it's fucking worthless shit. Right, last fragment. There we go. Right, now while that's going on, let's have a look. William Arthur Fenton, haven't played this game for months. Is it actually running any better? Well, it depends on whether you're asking about Horizons or Odyssey. Horizons hasn't really had too many issues as far as how well it runs for quite some time. Odyssey, on the other hand, yeah. Alright, see what we can get this time. I'm not going to get a vast amount of these because, yeah, I'd rather use my displacement missiles on a more valuable metal. So I think that will do for that one. And I've already got 9 silver just from this one asteroid, so still 9, now 10. Right, onwards to the next one. Ah, that one over there looks the right shape. The colour doesn't look bright enough. Don't think that is going to be a a core, but it certainly warrants an investigation.
Cargo scheme deployed.
And the colours aren't getting that much dimmer as we get closer to it. I think I'm going to get a little bit too close. What piloting skills, eh? I didn't hit it, so there you go. Yeah, I did alright that way. Right, let's see what this one's all about. I can't see any surface abrasions. Fuck hell. Oh, mind you, there's a lot of osmium.
Asteroid scan complete.
Yeah, I want some of that. I certainly have no shortage of osmium. I think I've got something like 241 tons of it on the carrier. But osmium has, it's a valuable one, so I will take as much of it as I can. I can only get 3 from here. Alright, that's that one. We're going to get a few more from this. I think we're getting 7, maybe 6. Yeah, 6. But, yeah, that's alright. Of course, that's 6 if I, you know, am successful with each of these, which is certainly not guaranteed. Last 2. Last one for 6 out of 6. I've put the kiss of death on it now, haven't I, by saying that? There we go, yeah, job done. Right, now, how many do we get from here? Same again, another 6. That's a pretty good amount of osmium from this asteroid, if I can get it all. Fucking hell, yeah, these collector limpets, they really don't last long. It really feels like they've shortened how long they stay active for. Right, how many? Still got another 3 from here. That one was close. I think I just need to swing round to get the last shot here. There we go. Yeah, I knew I'd fuck all of them up. Oh, there we go. But I still got a decent amount from there. So how many osmium did I get in the end? Yeah, 15 from one asteroid. I mean, that's a core amount. Take that. Right, well, we are travelling on. Okay, I'll check. I'll check the messages in a sec. It's probably best to actually be watching where you're going when you're flying through an asteroid field. Well, looks interesting. Now, one thing that I do keep doing quite a lot, and you really shouldn't, but yeah, I do it all the fucking time. I've no idea who those messages come from. But yeah, you don't have to just keep going after the asteroids that glow. That glowing is just telling you that there are, you know, abrasions and possible subsurface stuff. It doesn't mean that you know, the mineable material is any good. And likewise, there are plenty that don't glow, and yet they've got loads of like decent stuff there. So silver again, it has got samarium, but it's only trace amounts of it. None of these surface abrasions are worth bothering with. Yeah, okay, I'll mine it, but yeah, it's only a small amount of samarium from here. Nowhere near as much as I would like. So I'll strip mine this one, and then while the limpets are doing their thing, I'll check the messages. But I'm fairly sure he was asking about the performance of the game. He was talking about Odyssey, and oh dear. Yeah, Frontier Developments have been doing their optimizations. Optimizations in quotes. Well, they've been cheating basically, and it's very easy to see where and how they've been doing it. Now obviously, if I was doing Odyssey content for this stream, I could illustrate it a lot better, but it's very noticeable, both of their like cheating methods. Right, so let's have a look what they're doing. Well, at 1080p, I'm lucky if I get 30 FPS on planets on medium settings. Odyssey, of course. Last time I checked, that is. I mean, it depends on what your graphics card is, and you know, things like that. Because I still remember when 1080p was a big deal. Yeah, so do I. Mind you, there are still plenty of people who play at 1080p, and I'm playing on 1440p, so it's not like I'm that much higher. But yeah, for the last at least 2, it may even be 3 updates, Frontier Developments have managed to get, like, you know, frames per second increases, and quite a reasonable amount, you know, but the manner with which they've got them is dubious to say the least. The first thing I noticed is the draw distance. Now, I haven't touched my in-game settings at all since the alpha. And the draw distance has been massively reduced. Initially, just when you were at settlements, and if you were, you know, on foot in docking stations, and I mean, you could really notice it. You know, like especially at settlements, the detailed stuff, especially like the walkways on the settlements there, suddenly bing, the actual, like, you know, textures and like detail on the walkway themselves would suddenly appear once you got close enough to them. Otherwise it was just like a plain brown slab. Now, that didn't always happen, and it wasn't part of an actual update either. I just remember one day I booted up the game as normal and was looking to see, you know, what I could do at the settlement, and I noticed, hang on, why is it suddenly, you know, all the actual, like, you know, details on everything suddenly appearing instead of, like, always being there? And And I thought something had fucked up in my settings, so I had to check. No, they're still the same. And then it dawned on me, okay, no, this is Frontier Development's doing. And then they did, well actually, something they've done more recently, they've extended that to spaceflight. When you're heading towards a planet or a moon or whatever, you used to have like a white, you know, like dot or couple of pixels or whatever, like a placeholder until the graphics started appearing, and it was a very smooth transition as the planet or the moon got bigger. Now it's practically invisible, and then suddenly, bing, it appears, and it looks like shit. And why? Because there was no problems with the frames per second in space flight. That was absolutely fine. Speaking of absolutely fine, I like the look of this asteroid. Praseodymium and gold, yeah, that's okay, but yeah, what I really want is the samarium and the platinum from here. So yeah, we'll strip mine this. So yeah, the space flight didn't need it. Nothing that was, there in Horizons needed any. It didn't need any optimization. It was already absolutely fine. But they seem to have felt the need to reduce the draw distance in space flight as well. So that's one way that they've been able to improve the frames per second. The other is to massively reduce texture quality, and you can particularly see this in docking stations and in settlements if you're looking at panels or walls that have writing on them. They used to be like really nicely done. Now they look like they've been daubed on by a 5-year-old retard. They really do look fucking shit. And that was another one where I'd just been playing the game as normal, and I would then boot up the game the next day, and all the writing that are on the walls, it just looked like shit. I was like, why the fuck do they look so bad? And I was having a go at trying to, again, sort out the in-game settings, and nothing I did had any effect. It just carried on looking like shit until it then dawned on me, oh yeah, this is another fucking change that Frontier Developments have brought in. I'll get some of the Praseodymium. I'm not, fucking hell, yeah, I knew I was going to fuck it up at some point. So, yeah, the last 2 or 3 updates that we've had, yeah, we have had frames per second improvements, and we've had them, all through another one that I need to, oh yeah, Praseodymium. I'm not going to get any Alexandrite from here, so there we go. Yeah, yeah, we've had frames per second improvements, but by cheating. Oh, fuck off, I don't want that. Right, where have we also got? It's not so bad with advanced scaling these days. Can get a pretty sharp upscale to 4K on my TV. So, oh, you're talking about 1080p. I always suspected the engine just isn't up to what Odyssey is trying to do. No, it's not even remotely up to what they want to do. The Cobra engine was horrendously fucking out of date. you know, when the game was first released in 2014, let alone now. And you listen to any of the former employees of Frontier Developments, they all say the same thing. It's fucking horrible to work with. So yeah, it's not up to scratch. It's shite. And fucking hell, the collectors are all dying off again. Right, I'll have one more stab at that one, and then we'll get some more collector limpets on the go. Yeah, there we go. Got it that time. The worst thing is when Frontier Developments announced that they weren't going to fix the bollocks tiling and how everything just, well, really does look clearly like it is just copied and pasted. And they tried to explain why they wouldn't do it, about, oh, it's so embedded in the code and everything that, you know, it would just be like too hard to do. I don't believe that for a second. The problem is that no one working at Frontier Developments now worked on the original, worked on the original game. So no one who is at Frontier Developments now knows how to get the best, yeah, best out of the Cobra engine. So yeah, you've got a developer that has their own like game engine that they insist on using. And no one at the company knows how to program it well, and no one knows how to debug any issues with it, but they still use it. Unfortunately, that is typical of Frontier Developments. You really can't expect anything different from them. I wish we could, but no, not going to happen. It's a very long-winded way of getting everything out of this asteroid. I'll get a couple more gold, but try not to fuck it up. That was close. And oh fucking, I didn't think I was going to actually make that, but right, well, it looks like to get the last one of those I've got to time it yeah, well enough to get like one of those single pixel things. I can't be arsed, not for just gold. If it was for, you know, osmium or samarium, then yeah, but gold, no. These last two come in. There we go, and more gold refined. Onwards to the next one. Well, that one's certainly bright, but it's completely the wrong size and shape for it to be a core. But we'll take a look. That one that's over there, that one may warrant further investigation. In fact, fuck it. That one could have core materials. So we'll check this one out. It's the right shape. It looks to be the right size. Those colours are quite vivid. So it's all looking good. Famous last words. see what we got. Place your bets now. Indite, Galite, Bertrandite. Monazite core. Didn't I just fucking get rid of flush out a load of monazite?
Asteroid scan complete.
No, but I fucking hell, right, what do I get rid of? I get rid of the surrender bite. Right, what else has this thing got? 'Cause it's not just... Right, so we've got a praseodymium, service abrasion, and a palladium. The palladium one would be nice. If I can get some of those. Fucking... Ah! I heard the sound of it colliding. I thought, oh well. And I let go. And then it turns out he was alright. Fucking little cunt. Let's try getting at it from this angle. Yeah, that might make things a bit easier. It would have if I wasn't so far away. Fucking hell. There we go. I'm not going to get anywhere near as much from this as I would like, because I've already fucked one up. And I've already wasted a lot more. That was close. Yeah, I've used a lot more ammunition for my displacement missile than I would like. Last one. There we go. Alright, that's no fucking good. Now, where's the praseodymium surface abrasion? Over there. Now, I do already have some monazite on the carrier. I can't remember how much. I know it's not a vast amount. Alright, that's that done. What's on the surface? Samarium. Yeah, I want some of you and all. You don't get a lot of stuff by, you know, using the mining laser from these asteroids that have cores in, but nevertheless 44.15% samarium. I will certainly strip mine as much of it as I can. There we go, that's it. Not a hell of a lot, but it's alright. There we go, I've got some samarium refined. Alright, now to find some low strength. There we go. Alright, there's one. It's a high. I really want another low. Oh, fuck it. I'm gonna use a couple of average, I guess. Alright. This was the average one, yeah. Right, we're into the optimum range. Let's get back a bit because we are a bit close. And get the detonation underway. We're still a bit close, but oh well. 11 chunks blasted, and there'll be a few to yeah, shift with the old abrasion blaster. Right, let's have a look what else we got here. I wonder if proper atmospheres were intended for a content patch in Odyssey. No, I don't think so. I think their intention was always that that was going to be another update. Whether or not that will ever actually happen, who knows? I doubt it. But yeah, I think that was always the intent there. I also wish we had the early demo of localized damage on ships. I mean, I'm assuming the Anaconda is still the only one that has that. And the thing is, it looks great. Why can't we have them on all of them? That fucking hateful Collect Olympic expired fucking notification. Always get plenty of those when you're blasting away at asteroids. Where else are we? Just popped in to ask if you have any more metal videos in the pipeline. Really enjoyed the Dark Throne ones, thanks. Yes, we do. We've recorded 5. One is going to be getting edited very soon. That's a top 10 progressive songs, so it's progressive rock, progressive metal, anything as long as it's got progressive content. And then there is a series of 4 videos that I've done with Panther UK. I won't go into too much detail so as to spoil. I don't want to spoil what's coming there. And we're going to be doing a 5th one. I don't know if we're going to do it this weekend, but we're going to do it fairly soon anyway. And once all 5 have been recorded, I will then start editing them and putting them out. So yeah, there's plenty of the metal videos coming, and yeah, there's going to be a lot more besides the 5 that I've that are waiting to be added. So yeah, that's very much going to remain a regular thing on this channel. That is for sure. Big rock go boom. Yeah, I must admit, although it was a bit, one of those sort of very ridiculous things that you knew full well it was going to silence all of the, or rather, it was going to be, enough to have all the fanboys who are so easily pleased. We're all going to be absolutely oh, look at that, big rock goes bang. I don't care if everything else in this update is fucked up, as long as I can make big rock go bang. That's what it was there for. It worked, but it does look good. I can't deny that. Oh, fucking hell, this last one is proving to be a right cunt. But it's monazite, it's fucking valuable, so yeah, I am going to get it. If I can actually hit it, there you go. Been binge watching all your Commodore gaming stuff actually. Also the collabs with Mainmeister. Well, they are completely finished, but there are. Yeah, I suppose I could reveal. There is at least one more Commodore review video coming of a VIC-20 game. But quite a recent VIC-20 game, not one from 80 or 81. So yeah, that is on its way when I eventually record it. I mean, it's not going to take me long to do, but yeah, you may have noticed from my release sort of schedules that yeah, it's always a case of I'll do it when I can be asked. Right, I'll have a check of this one. I haven't got my hopes high for that, but that one over there I do. That was the perfect shape. It looked like the one to check. So I'm sitting here checking this one instead. Yeah, it'll make sense to somebody. Well, there's platinum and silver on there, and some silver surface abrasions. So yeah, it's not a total waste of time. Get what we can from here, and then fuck off. Yeah, then I'll check the messages again. I noticed there's another one, maybe two that I hadn't seen. I'll say now, my intention wasn't to come out here and mine a shitload of silver, but it does seem to be what I'm doing. Right, how are we doing for... We've mined over half of it anyway. There we go, we did get some platinum as well, because I'm really low on that. Right, that's that lot done. Right, what's next? Is there a Lukozer DVD in the pipeline? I dearly hope not. Fucking hell. Fantastic news on the metal of his thanks. Very excited about the prog one. Yeah, later they'll say that is the next one. In fact, we recorded it back in February. I hate editing videos. I just keep putting it off. Yeah, I will get it done. So yeah, there we go. Whizball is the best, in my opinion. The best what? I mean, it could be anyway. My ex-wife can't throw away my stuff anymore, so the Lukozer DVD will be safe. As safe as such a... I mean, who the fuck could want a Lukozer DVD for fuck's sake? Holy shit. I had a C64 and Amiga, but I was just completely useless at playing the bloody things. I mean, I don't consider myself a great gamer, but yeah, there are some that I am okay at, I suppose. But I don't have the nostalgia for the... that's the one I want to check. I don't have the nostalgia for the Amiga that I have for the 64. And it could be a bit of, you know, the old rose-tinted glasses with the 64, but there are just far more games for that you know, I just think back and I think, yeah, that was fucking great. With the Amiga, I mean, it had some decent games. I fucking love Dungeon Master. But yeah, there's just nowhere near as many. Yeah, I suppose though you can see that from the fact that, you know, I don't review anywhere near as many Amiga games as I did Commodore 64. Well, I thought that was going to be a lot better than that. I do like all that Sumerian there. And so, of course, the first one I find is fucking Bertrandite. Hurry up and go around here. Alright, let's try it. Yeah. I could do with getting all of the samarium here, but I think that's going to be a bit of a tall order. So this one's only got 3 lots in there. There we go. So that's the last one from here. Whether I was successful or not, which I was. Right. Another samarium. Well, we'll get 5 from here. That's better. Right, well, I can't reach that one anymore, but yeah, I do want to start strip mining this one. So, platinum I'm not short of, but I'm not going to say no to it. It's, you know, it's fucking valuable. Alright, let's go back to finishing off the samarium here. Oh, what was that? Absolute fucking bollocks up. Well, I should be able to get one more from here anyway, but yeah, that'll be a lot. There we go. Now that, yeah, that's the wanky fucking Bertrandite one. I don't think I've got anything from this samarium that's just coming around here. Yeah, it's still 100%. Alright. Well, there's quite a few that's going to be coming from here. Yep, 8 from this one. Didn't think that was going to reach, but there we go. Alright, wait for that to come around again. Close. That was close as well. Yeah, I'm not going to get the next one there. No idea why that wasn't actually getting anything there. So I'm going to move into a better position. So I'm on to 22 samarium, 23 samarium in the cargo hold. That's alright. Close. Oh, you I did it. Yeah, that was in the blue. Alright, so one more I can get from there. Collectors expiring all over the place. Oh, finished. getting all the fragments out of here before I've got a bit of time before it comes around again.
Programming left intro. Programming left intro.
Right, yeah, I'm already down to just 34 displacement missiles. This is why I bring 2 of them. Right, last chance to get any from here. Close, but there we are. Right. Where are we here? No more collabs with Main Meister. I hope you guys haven't fallen out. The Sids with you were decent viewing. I could go into details, but I don't think anyone really wants to hear it. I'll just say I got sick of him pissing me about. To be fair, C64 games were mostly harder than modern games. I finished only about 30% of them probably. That's a damn sight more than I did. I mean, I did complete a fair few. The only 2 that I remember completing because I was like, you know, really fucking chuffed to do it was Impossible Mission and Whizball. Yeah, completing those 2. I still consider completing Impossible Mission the greatest thing I've done in gaming. Whizball was great completing that, but I don't know why I don't get the same sort of like sense of achievement completing a shoot 'em up as I do any other game. I mean, the weird thing about Impossible Mission, I've said this countless times already, I know, but it's you know, I consider it to be the greatest game of all time. And I don't think that is ever going to change. But I really do not like any other platform game. I just have no interest in them. I mean, it doesn't help that so many of them are, you know, that fucking cutesy bollocks that is well known I fucking detest. But yeah, I just can't get into them at all. I know there was some decent stuff in there, but only small amounts, not enough for me to think, yeah, I'll go and check that out. Now, hang on a second. I've seen... I'm seeing a lot of really good, or at least potentially really good okay, the one that I saw over there is not looking so great now, but these ones over here were. God, right, okay. We'll start with this one. Not sure if it is the right shape, but it's not moving, so I can't see if it is like that. The shapes you really want in like the metallic ones, and also in the rocky rings, if you're checking those, it looks a bit like an egg. I mean, the pointed part could be just like, you know, pointing away from us, and it's not moving, so... But I mean, look at that. That's got to be, surely. Alright, let's take a look. Yeah, that is definitely a good one. So, samarium and gold to strip mine, monazite deep core. That's it. No surface or subsurface abrasions. So, right. So the old strip mining is not going to take very long. May still get another ton of samarium out of it though. Right, so that's that done. Right, let's look for some low strength. Average, high. I bet there fucking aren't any lows on here. Oh, there we go. Yep, I did get a ton of samarium out of it. Two tons and a ton of gold, so yeah, that was certainly worth doing. But the better stuff, or the best, is yet to come. Alright, now I suppose that's the only low one, isn't it? How's this? That's an average. Right, we'll do that one as well. What about you? That's another average. Right. We'll, detonation yield is still quite low, so I can probably put in a third high charge here. And there we go. Right, optimal yield. I'll let the countdown carry on because I've got a few more things here to answer. I don't think I was ever into game games, if you know what I mean. I am much more into RPGs, the immersive worlds, game that make me forget it's a game. I mean, I love me RPGs. That is one area where I don't really have much of a sense of nostalgia because PC RPGs absolutely piss all over Commodore 64 ones. And, okay, Dungeon Master was great on the Amiga, and Eye of the Beholder was because it was basically a blatant Dungeon Master rip-off. But that was really about it as far as Amiga ones. But PC RPGs, oh, it's just so many that are so good. Free poster and copy of Lukozer Wars 3D. Oh, is this with this? Yes, Lukozer DVD. You really are a glutton for punishment. Ignore that optimum yield range exceeded, yield forecast poor message. It always fucking says that. It has only blown out 9 though, which isn't great, but still. Now, was it a monazite core that I got earlier? Yes, so we got 14. Well, I'm hoping to at least get the same again. So there's still 4 more to blast away. Most tapes had to go back because they often didn't even load. I didn't have that problem all that often. I remember one that I did have that with. I bought 720 degrees. And it just would not load. It was completely fucked up. And looking back on it, that was probably the best result I could have had because, yeah, I thought the game was shit. Mind you, when I took it back, the shop didn't have any more copies of 720 degrees, so they said I could get another game, and I thought, yeah, okay, I'll do that. I bought Outrun. Fucking hell. I mean, I was doomed to own a shit game that day, no matter what I did. And Have you been tempted to play any more No Man's Sky since the last update? Yes, big time. But every time I think about it, I then remember I've got that fucking annoying issue with my saves. If I knew for certain that that issue had been fixed, I'd be playing the game now, not this. So yeah, I am very tempted to go back to No Man's Sky. I'll have to give it another try at some point because yeah, it's a fucking great game, No Man's Sky. I need to give it another one. I had the Bo Jolly Big Box 2 collection with my C64. Lords of Midnight, probably the game I spent the most time on. I never had Lords of Midnight from the Commodore 64. And it was one game I really wanted. But, yeah. Never had the chance. I never even saw it. If I'd seen it, you know, in any of the shops, I'd have bought it straight away. You know, on-site purchase. But yeah, never saw it anywhere. I think they did a PC sort of remake of it, which you can get from Good Old Games. I keep meaning to check out actually if that is the case. If it is, I'm buying it. You mentioned Sid's. Oh, this is to Racy. I was watching one of those 2-hour videos. I get the impression I'm unusual in thinking the Mega Apocalypse mix is far better than the Crazy Comets one. The Mega Apocalypse percussion track is a lot better, but you would expect that because he was constantly improving his, you know, his percussion sound throughout. So I do prefer the actual tune used in Crazy Comets, but the actual percussion track and the percussion sound is far better in Mega Apocalypse. Of course, there is the son of the Sid Show on Panther UK's channel. And I'll be honest, that was the one where my patience with Main Meister absolutely broke, because he was supposed to be on that, the video that we did on there. But on the day that we were doing it, he sent Panther a message saying that he was all very disillusioned about doing videos, and you know he needed a break from doing videos because he just wasn't into doing them anymore. And like a gullible prick, I fucking believed him. Less than 24 hours later, he was in the middle of doing a live stream. It's like, yeah, well, if you're that disillusioned, it didn't take you fucking long to get over it, did you? I'm just sick of his fucking bullshit. He does it far too many times. And yeah, my patience with him has just fucking run out, just in case you hadn't noticed. Now, where did that Prospect Olympic go? There, right. So platinum and osmium, yeah, we'll have you. Oh yeah, fuck, you need to get me collectors back again. Right. While that's going, oh bollocks! I thought I might be able to carry on mining, and while I had the screen minimised. No, that was a little bit optimistic there. Right, well, we'll strip mine that, and we'll get back to the comments. I've only got one free hand here, you know. Oh, fuck it. I'll wait the few seconds it would take me to finish mining this. See, I do make sacrifices while I'm doing these bits, you know. Right, now I can fucking light up. And while the collectors are doing their thing, let's go back to this. I completed Double Dragon with just headbutts in the C64 version. I never played C64 Double Dragon. I wasn't a big fan of the coin-op original, so yeah, I never bothered with any of the conversions. I'm guessing you didn't like Trolls on the Amiga. That was forced on me, included with my 1200. Exactly the same with me. I got it through with my 1200. The only thing I liked about it was when you press fire to start the game, the fade from the title screen to black was absolutely seamless, and you could really see that was using the AGA. So that did look impressive. Everything else about the game was fucking absolute horseshit. I remember that Bo Jolly one didn't have about 30 games, none of the big titles like Rodland, Rainbow Islands, New Zealand, so I can't imagine why you are choosing those three titles there to list. Right, so I struggle with the password and impossible mission. Putting the pieces together does seem impossible without phone assistance. Well, there's a bug in it. When you've got, hang on, I can't remember how many letters there were. Well, the password was Albatross when I completed it. A-L-B-A-T-R-O-S-S. Right, so it's 9 letters. When you've got 8 of them, so you've only got like the 4 pieces left. If you put them together manually, it doesn't work. It doesn't take the pieces away and give you the final letter. You have to use the phone to correct each, all 4 of the final pieces, then put it together, and then you got the final letter. So, of course, while I was doing that, I was like, oh, fucking hell, have I got enough time left to keep using the phone in that? And I was really panicking. Yeah, but thankfully I was able to do it. I did also complete Impossible Mission 2, but I had the shitty Amiga version. Well, I say shitty Amiga version, I mean the 64 version wasn't that fantastic either. But Impossible Mission 2 was a lot easier than the first one. I don't think this asteroid is going to have a hell of a lot. It's certainly not going to have any cores in it, but we'll have a look and see what's here. It lights up quite well. Low amounts of silver and osmium. Too low. I'm not going to bother with that one. Whoa, this one's pretty fucking bright. So is that one over there? We'll check that one out afterwards. See what this one's all about. Gold. Not so fussed about the silver ones. Yeah, they're only service abrasions, so fuck it, yeah, I might as well get them as well. If I can fucking hit it. Oh, come on, you cunt. Bollocks to it. Let's try one of the others. Now, that other asteroid that I like the look of, yeah, you can bet your life I'll forget where it is. try and get that last one, which is up the top here. Yeah, no wonder I couldn't fucking hit it. Jesus Christ, what is going on here? There we go. Right, now we want the samarium subsurface. Looking a little bit high up there, but okay. Oh, I'm way too far away. Right, let's try that. There we go. Fucking couldn't miss that first one. Looks like we are going to get plenty out of here. Fucking 9 out of here, if I can hit all of them. Oh, what was that? That wasn't even fucking close. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Alright, let's try that again. Well, best I'm going to do is get 8 out of it. Yeah, I knew I shouldn't have tried that. So, best I'm now going to do is 7. Yeah, bollocks to you, one line one. There we go. That looked like that was too early, but yeah, that one worked. Oh, well, I'll take it. Okay, one last one. There we go. Right. Now, the prospector, yeah, I mean, plenty of gold there. Might as well if I can take it. He's going to say no to an asteroid that's 43.27% gold. Yeah, of course I'll mine it. Now, I have completely forgotten where that other asteroid is that I like the look of. Right, so while they are doing that, right, where are we? High, long time, let's see. Yeah, okay, no idea who that is. Isn't New Zealand Story the one with the repeating music that drives you insane? That's all of them. Did you, I think, I mean, everything about New Zealand Story drove the player insane. You know, you had to be fucking insane to even consider playing it. But the one with the really horrendous music was Rainbow fucking Islands. Did you play Bard's Tale and did you enjoy point and click games like Secret of Monkey Island? I really wasn't a big one for point and click games. I had one, I can't remember what it was called on the Amiga. It was something like stealth fighter. It was like a stealth fighter aircraft had been stolen, and you were like some secret agent. You had to go and find where it was. It was a really popular one at the time. Yeah, I got it, and after 2 days I was finally able to leave the airport when I first arrived at the location, but by that point I was like, yeah, I'd had enough of those. Bard's Tale I never played back in the day. I have played it since. It was okay, but of course the problem is that when it came to Amiga role-playing games, yeah, I had Dungeon Master, and nothing was going to compare to that. You know, it's not just the best role-playing game on the Amiga. It was the best game on the Amiga as far as I was concerned. Now, I think that other asteroid I like the look of was over in this direction. There it is. Couple more up there. Well, they all look pretty good. Once again, coming in way too fast. Once again, just managing to stop before I fucking plough into it. Alright, let's see what we got. It's got palladium, but only trace amounts, 7.74. Gold subsurface. Yeah, it's okay, but that's all it is, so I'm not going to bother with it. Now, where are those others? That one is getting much fainter around the edge, so I won't worry about that one. But this one looks interesting. Not sure about the shape again. Why the fucking hell did I put the landing gear down? See what this one's all about. 20% palladium ain't bad. We've got samarium. Yeah, I'll do this one. I'll take the samarium first. Doing alright for a samarium so far, 36. Like I say at the start, samarium is one of those that a lot of players don't really bother with, but fucking 250 per tonne you can get for this. I consider that worth bothering with. I'm amazed that fucking went in. Alright, well I'm only going to get 3 out of this at best. Right, so now it's just strip mining what's left. So palladium, I could, I certainly wouldn't say no to some more of that. I think I've got about 70 something on the carrier. Ideally I'd have 3 figure sums for all of them. And I would have had a lot more samarium on there, but I sold 93 just the other day. I knew I should have kept hold of it, but I saw the price that I was getting for it. I couldn't resist. Not found any painite yet. You don't have to be in a hotspot to get it, but yeah, I thought I would have found some by now. Right, so while they are doing their bit, let's get back to the chat here. I remember Simon the Sorcerer 1 and 2. Yeah, not exactly hard or challenging, but my excuse is I was young. Don't remember either of those. Meister is basically Rainbow Islands now, as far as I'm concerned. Not entirely sure what that is. Yeah, referring to. Never played Monkey 1 or 2. I played Full Throttle though. Actually, I say I forgot. Yeah, I did play Secret of Monkey Island, the first one. The humour was okay when you play it the first time, much like the humour in was it the Leisure Suit Larry games was there the first time you played it, but afterwards it started to grate and. Actually, fair enough about MM. Enjoyed his live streams in the early days before certain individuals monopolised the comments. Don't bother tuning in now. The problem I had with Main Meister's live streams is the comment or the phrase you heard far more than anything else was, "Why isn't this working?" If you're going to do a live stream, at least do some preparation so that, you know, people are there because they want to see you, you know, gaming. They want to see you doing something, not constantly sitting there saying, "Why isn't this working?" So yeah, even before my patience with him ran out, I stayed well clear of his live streams. They were fucking horrific. Now this does look quite good. Mind you, now we're getting closer, less so. Well, we'll give it a shot. We'll see what's here. It is the right shape. I'm quite surprised about that. I felt certain there was going to be a core there, but there are some, yeah, great stuff there. Osmium 23, Platinum 24, Silver 9, and some good subsurface stuff. So I'll definitely have a, yeah, help myself to a load of this one. Fuck, I really hate doing collector limpets. Are so fucking stupid. They just go piling into the side of an asteroid field and blowing themselves up. I have to say, the way this asteroid is spinning, getting these subsurface materials is going to be, yeah, less straightforward. Hurry and get out of the way. There we go. Right, that is that one done. I'm not really so fussed about the silver subsurface, but I do want the palladium. Yeah, this is going to be good trying to fucking time this. Alright, here we go. First one. God dear, there's a lot of them. Am I going to have the patience to sit here and wait for all of those to go through? A quick look at the... right, looking at Lords of Midnight on GOG, it doesn't look heavily remastered, but it does take up 300 meg and it's free. I didn't know it was free. Okay, well I know what I'm doing after this stream then. I'm going to go and get hold of that. Yeah, see, I forgot to say, yeah, when I say remastered, I basically it's been made available for PC, you know, yeah. Visually, it's still very much like the original version, which is fine. I mean, the original version was what I liked, so, you know, I'm basically getting one shot at this each time that it spins round, because it is spinning round so fast. Right, I'll do one more pass and then yeah, that'll do. I'm not fucking I'm not fucking sitting here waiting all this time to get all 9 out of this one. So yeah, I'm just gonna be here a fucking week doing that. Right, hang on. Maybe I'll get a second one here. Yeah, there we go. Right, but these are the last 2. Oh, fucking hell, I was sure that was too late. Right, I wish I had the full versions of the eShard games on Amiga, only ever had the demos. Not familiar with that one. Just my opinion, but I still like Dune, or Dune 1. Yeah, I thought Dune was alright. It was very much in the sort of vein of those Cinemaware games to me. You know, the that one I think I already didn't I? You know, like you know, Defender of the Crown and all that business. I always thought it was, yeah, something like those. Dune 2 was obviously, you know, a better game, but yeah, I didn't mind the first one. Alright, not seeing much now. Oh, and then this shows up. I'll certainly have a look at you. Pretty close, but well, should be alright. Not so sure about this one now. No, fucking look. Gallite, Bertrandite. Okay, there's Praseodymium. It's only 12%. I mean, there's a samarium subsurface thing, but that's it. Well, okay, I'll take the samarium, but that's all I'm getting from the air. Anything else on there is just not worth bothering with. Thankfully, it does look like there's a decent amount of it here. I'll get some blasted out before I sort out the collector limpets. Oh, what the fucking hell was that? Yeah, let's get the collector limpets. done. Right, I'll have another stab at this. Go, one more. There we go. Yeah, I'm down to only 10 displacement missiles. Well, before I then have to switch to the second one I've got. Right, quick look at the true also about PC RPGs. System Shock 1, 2, Baldur's Gate, Fallout, Elder Scrolls 3, just so many. We'll add in the two Neverwinter Nights games. Dragon Age, absolutely the first one. The second one, yeah, maybe not so much. The third one, Inquisition, was pretty good. But the first Dragon Age, definitely worth putting on there. My mate says it's crap compared to Dune 2, but I still think it's great. Oh, going back to Dune there. Well, to be honest, yeah, compare it to Dune 2. Yeah, it is crap compared to that, but it is a decent game, so yeah, I don't mind it. I remember a dodgy old RPG called Burn Time. I think it was an Amiga CD32 version. That would explain why I am totally unfamiliar with it. I had the Zappo drive for my 1200. I think it was called that. I don't know that one at all. Operation Stealth, that's it. Yeah, that's that fucking awful point and click one that I had. Even a demo of Dungeon Master 2 was amazing. Had it on PC, played it far more than most 4 games. Well, Dungeon Master 2, before I jacked in my like retro reviews, Dungeon Master 2 was going to be my 600th review title. I don't think it's a patch on the original. You know, I don't think that's going to surprise anybody. It's all right. I really couldn't say more than that. Absolutely, if you are going to play it, play the PC version, not the Amiga one. Amiga one's very slow, very sluggish, and of course if you haven't got the hardware, you've got to go through all the ball ache of setting up a virtual hard drive thing on there. If you have got the hardware, you've got to buy a fucking Amiga hard drive. Yeah, it's... Yeah, just play the PC version. I mean, I haven't got a lot of Praesidimium. Silver, gold. I'm doing alright for that. What have I actually got? I've not really looked. So I've got 21 osmium, 23 silver, 22 platinum, 27 monazite, 25 gold, 9 praesidimium, 44 samarium, 18 palladium, and 112 limpets. Well, I haven't got a lot of praesidimium, so yeah, I'll strip mine this. But I'm not so fussed about getting the gold and silver out of this, even though both are worth a damn sight more than praesidimium is. But I am going for quantity rather than quality, well, certainly where this asteroid is concerned. Hang on a minute, what is that there? Fucking Indite. Why is it always such shit stuff that comes into range? Easy to get, and then you see what it is, and it ain't even fucking worth it. Right, what about this one? Gold. Well, yeah, I'll have you. There we go. I think actually that was it as far as the gold went, yeah. So, well, there you go. I took all of the gold out of this asteroid after all. Okay, alright, while they're mopping that lot up, oh yeah. Outside of C64, do you have any favourite game soundtracks? Yeah, on PC, any of the Heroes of Might and Magic ones, but especially from 3 onwards. I actually thought the main theme of Dragon Age Inquisition was good. And the music in Dragon Age Inquisition is great. Everything about Dragon Age Inquisition is great. It's a fantastic RPG. It's just that in terms of an actual RPG itself, the original one, you know, was it Dragon Age Origins, is better. But that is much more to do with how good Dragon Age Origin was rather than how bad Dragon Age Inquisition is. It's not bad at all. It's fucking great RPG. I really do recommend it. Going back to favourite game soundtracks outside the C64. Hybris on the Amiga. Fantastic one, that. Not the entire title soundtrack, but the title music to the Amiga game Unreal, which has absolutely fuck all to do with the PC Classic. But yeah, that's a great piece of music, that. It's a Charles Demon one. If you're not familiar with it, I did upload it onto the music channel on my the music playlist rather on the channel. Yeah, go and check it out. It's fucking great. I mean, I remember when I got my Amiga, the number one thing that I was wanting from it was the audio. I really wanted it to have like great sounds. I was expecting it to be a big step up from the 64, which is clearly asking a lot. And yeah, there is plenty of great music on the Amiga, especially on like the public domain demos and public domain music discs and that. But it never really grabbed me as much as yeah, the 64 music did. Fucking hell, that's shit. Subsurface osmium. How easy are they to get? I might grab some if I'm going to have no problems getting them. But yeah, the Paula chip on the Amiga just didn't. It just didn't cut it really. It was nowhere near as good as the you know, the SID chip. Which again, you know, big shame. I really had high hopes for that. I mean, it's a damn sight better than the fucking audio on the Atari ST, but that is not saying a lot. I'm only going to get 3 from this thing, but oh well. Since it is only 3, I may as well try and get the last one. There we go. Right, while they're being mopped up. What about Elder Scrolls 3 title music? Morrowind. I must admit, the version of Morrowind that I had was a pirated one, and it had a lot of stuff missing in it, including a lot of the music, so yeah, I'm not familiar with it. There you go. Also, one SID that rarely seems to get a mention is the Battle Valley title music. I loved that. I did a review of Battle Valley. I thought the game was pretty good. I can't actually remember the music for it. I'll have to go back and check that. Still like the Wizball music. Well, I mean, the Wizball music has gone down as, you know, gone down in, you know, SID music history, that thing. I think anybody who likes Sid music is going to like Whizball. That one up ahead looks very good. This one's got to have a core in it, surely. Oh fucking hell! Now we're getting closer. It don't look so great. Well, we'll give it a try. It looked a lot better when we were further out. Surrender bite, yeah, one of the ones that I got rid of the partial. Yeah. Well, we've got a little bit here. I knew that would be one of the fucking indite ones. I bet this is as well. Oh no, I still can't hit it from here. You fucking would all be expiring now, wouldn't you? Fucking useless little shits. Right, and there's the other osmium one there. We'll have you. Right, so we'll strip mine the. Well, it's more the osmium I want, but I mean there's silver there as well, so we'll get both of those. Won't take long to do this. Then I'll get the collector limpets out again, and then we'll have a look at where we're going to put these seismic charges. Covered in fag ash. Right, high, don't really want you. Where you? Low, that's more like it. Mind you, I don't want to do this in too big a hurry, otherwise all my limpies are going to get caught in the blast. So, right, where are we here on the chat? And the Gallagher Plus theme was good. I don't remember that. That's another one where I know I did a review of it, but I don't remember the music for it. Sure, we had Whizball, but that was one my elder brother played. I mean, Whizball is a classic 64 game. I hated Whizball when I first got it. Well, I will admit, so did I, because I couldn't get the grips with that control method. As soon as hang on, it looks like he's going to say the same thing. I never used to read the instructions, so I thought it was all about the bouncing at first. Yeah, exactly. And I just thought, well, this game is a completely uncontrollable pile of shit. And as soon as I got the first couple of power-ups and realised, oh no, it does play all right. Yeah, from that moment on, yeah, I was hooked. Right, let's get laying some seismic charges. Right, what we got there? It's high, I don't want you. I think that is... There's another high. Another high. You average. Fuck it, let's go for a couple of average. That low one doesn't seem to have done a lot in the old detonation yield. I put a high charge in a low... I thought we would have done more than that. No. I thought that was going to miss. Right, that is another high. That's an average. What about you? Another average. Right, we'll put you there. I don't know if the positioning actually has anything to do with how good a yield you get, but I do like to sort of space them out just in case. For all I know, it makes fuck all difference, but it feels to me like it should. Okay, now I got another one that's. I mean, it's into the blue now, but let's try this one. We'll just put a low in here, a low into an average. Surely that'll do it. Yeah, there we go. Alright, let that finish counting down. Let's have a look at... did anyone play E-Space from... Escape from the Planet of the Robot Monsters? I never did. Yeah, it was not one that really grabbed me. So I was a bit close there. Oh, what a surprise. Optimal yield range exceeded. It always fucking shows that message. So it looks like I blasted 9, which isn't fantastic, but it's not bad. It looks like we've got plenty that are still attached to the large fragments here, so we should do okay from this one. So I've not got any surrender bite on me at the moment, have I? No, so this is all new. I know I've got some on the carrier. Right, what do I get rid of? I'm going to have to get rid of either Rod Plumsite or Monazite. Wonder I found fuck all Painite at the moment, so yeah, I'll get a shot at that one. You realise now I've done that, Painite will be on the next fucking asteroid I look at. Right, so there's 5 still to break off. This is right there, I've finally got it. Right, so 3 left. Yeah, anyway, yeah, was it, about Escape from the Planet Robot Monsters. I never looked at reviews. I think it was usual £3 purchase from Toys R Us. I thought it was pretty fun. I mean, for £3 for an Amiga game, yeah, you couldn't really go wrong there. Never had any idea if games were considered crap or not. I just bought them on a whim. I did that to a degree, but I did used to buy the Amiga format magazine, so, you know, it wasn't like I was going in blind. It's just occasionally there was a game that I really liked the look of, and I just thought, oh fuck it, I'm going to have that. I really thought that one was... it must be this one over here that's... the fragment is... I can't even see where that fragment is. It looks like it's embedded into the asteroid. Yet another thing that was supposedly fixed in this game and hasn't been. Yeah, it's still trying to get it. I don't think it can reach it. That wasn't even close. Another one. So there's one left, right there. There we go. So now it's just, yeah, how fucked up is this one over here? Alright, so... played that one quite a bit as, will you... Oh, you're talking about Escape from the Planet of Robot Monsters. Never paid for it though. Yeah, a lot of Amiga owners didn't pay for a lot of their games. I was certainly one of them. Now what the fucking hell is going on over here with this last fragment? Yeah, that fragment is definitely inside the... yeah, the fucking limpet's just blowing itself up trying to get it. But it can't be collected, it's gone inside the rock. Something that fucking Frontier Development said they had fixed. Shock horror, like so many other things they said they fixed, it's complete bollocks. Trouble is now all of my limpets are all going to go after it, so oh, I might as well write those limpets off. Let's see what we've got around here. Actually, I don't want to be too close to it around here because, yeah, otherwise they're all going to sod off and go after that thing. Let's get a bit of distance between us. That looks interesting. Fucking slow down, you piece of shit. I mean, it's completely in the wrong shape. It's not going to have any core in it, but we'll have a look what it does have. So there you go. I said the next thing I'd find it would have painite. Yeah, it does. I mean, it's only a trace amount. Praseodymium is not valuable enough to be worth going after. Painite is such a small amount there, and I'm going to be starting from scratch. I'm not going to bother with that one. It looks like that other fucking limpet is still in range. I don't think the material is in range anymore. No, in fact it's the prospector that is picking up, so that's okay. Oh, let's have a look at you. That looks promising. I'm not too sure now. We'll certainly still give it a try, but I don't know about it having a core. It looks too big. So much for that. I'm quite happy to be proven wrong. Now, monazite, is that one that I got rid of? No, I've still got it in there. And I did already get some monazite, didn't I? Yeah. This is the third monazite core that I found. So I definitely want to strip mine it for the samarium. Yeah, this one could take a little while. There's a lot of stuff here. So we'll start off with the quick and easy one. of that, barely any. Right, next then is the palladium subsurface. I've only got 7 left before I have to change. Yeah, before I have to change displacement missile launchers. My secondary one is only a class 1, so it doesn't have anywhere near as much ammo. Well, I should get 5 from here if I don't fuck it up. That was close. Alright, last one. Can we make it 5 out of 5? Yep, we can. Right, so the next one's, yeah, there's 2 osmium. So we'll clear this. What the fuck happened there? Well, I bollocks it up is what happened there. Yeah, it's because I'm too fucking far away. That wasn't even close either. Now I'm out of ammo, so let's switch those around. So that one can now go offline, and that one online. Now this one's easier to aim because it's right in front of me. So we'll get 5 from here. That may have been a bit too early. There we go, 5 out of 5, if you don't include all the ammo I wasted when I kept fucking missing. Isn't there one more? Yeah, where is it? Up here. Alright, see how many we get from this one. Oh, right, quite a few. Well, I mean it's a valuable one, so yeah, let's do it. Considering that was 4 blue bars there, that was close. I thought I'd make a right fuck up of that. Close as well. Well, I thought I had more osmium on me than it seems I do have. How many is it now? 33. Mind you, I have got more of these large fragments coming in, so there you go, there's another one, just as I launched that. Okay, last one. Let me get another 100% on here. Yep, there we go. Right. Now it's time for the big one once they've all been picked up. Right, where are we on the chat? Oh yes, Battle Valley music was by Charlene and Your Own Tell. That explains a lot. Did Charlene actually do any of the music though? Because I know a lot of the time he was credited, when in fact what he did was create the Maniacs of Noise audio drivers, but he didn't actually write the music, but still got a credit. So I don't know for sure if he actually did any of the music for Battle Valley. I mean, let's face it, if it was either Your Own Tell or Charles Deanan that did the music for that game, you can be pretty fucking sure that the music's great. Your Own Tell just does not do crap music. The only one of his that I've heard that I am not keen on is the one that he did in Turbo Outrun with all the samples and that, and I don't like it because of fucking try using the right one, you prick. I don't like it because of all the samples being used. I would rather he just this might be a bit risky, but yeah, I'd rather he just you know, use the SID, not samples. I mean, it's not shit, but it's far from a favourite. There we go. Right. No need to wait there. It's about to tell me that it's poor. Yeah, there you go. So I've got 10. And we've got plenty. We've got 10 that are still attached to the big old fragments. Yeah, I'm not so sure about that. Yeah, all the rest are all in oh, come on, you cunt. Because all these large fragments are all still close to each other for me to want to fly into any closer than I already am. So according to that, it should be easy for me to hit. No. Ah, there we go. Yeah. Yeah, this is going well. Fuck's sake. There we go. So 5 more to go. Instructions on C64 games were only on the card inlay for tape on budget games, but I still never bothered reading them. No, I never bothered reading them with budget games, but a lot of the time with budget games, I didn't really need them. The games were usually straightforward enough that you didn't need to bother with the reading the instructions too much. Back then I considered reading the instructions a last resort. Occasionally I would buy a game where I was just like completely stumped and I was like, okay, right, I'm going to have to read the instructions for this. 3 more to get. Remember an adventure game called Shadowlands on budget Amiga was by Domark though, and Lukozer ain't exactly said glittering things about that company. That's putting it mildly. Domark are a fucking abomination. The frustrating thing about Domark is they did prove on one occasion that they could do decent games. Their Amiga conversion of Super Space Invaders was fucking great. And you think, well, if you can get it right here, why have you fucked up every other thing you've ever fucking done? Seeing Domark's name on, on a game or something was never a sign of quality, and yet somehow they managed to get it right with Super Space Invaders. Well, they did on the 64 anyway. On the Amiga rather. On the 64 version of Super Space Invaders, I'm not so keen on. For a start, you get no continues, and the game on the 64 is really fucking hard. So it desperately needs continues. I've never seen any of the level bosses on the 64 version because it's just so fucking difficult. Strange that the C64 and Amiga had all that cutesy anime type stuff, but I didn't think those computers had much of a market in Japan. The problem was, around that time, that was the in thing. And, where I keep going on about, I don't think of it as a genre, I think of it as disease, and to be honest, I'm not really joking that much. That genuinely is how I see it. But that is also the reason why I don't have a lot of nostalgia for the Amiga, because it was set to be fucking great. As a computer and as a gaming machine, it was all there, and it had the potential. And I was really looking forward to the Amiga era. And then the cutesy platform genre came along, and it infested the Amiga for, it must have been, it felt like about 2 years. I don't know if it was as long as that, but yeah, maybe it was. But it was there for fucking ages, and it ruined the Amiga for me, because I was waiting for all these really great, another Dungeon Master type game, or another Frontier game, or, another Sim Life game, or another, Jeff Crammond's, Formula 1 Grand Prix, anything like that. I was like, oh yeah, this is going to be fucking great. And all we were getting was just this endless fucking stream of shit from these fucking cutesy bollocks. And if you weren't a fan of that genre, which I most certainly am not, just in case you hadn't noticed, it was just ruining gaming for you. Right, where's that Sumerium? Right there by the looks of it. I'll blast out a couple of those and get me next lot of collector limpets underway. Well, I'm down to only double figures now on the old limpets, which is, hardly surprising. I think I certainly brought too many of them. Box that one up. That was closer than I'd have liked. Right, so we got osmium. And I'm doing alright for osmium at the moment, But then, isn't that what I'm getting from this? Oh no, I'm getting palladium. Well, and osmium, but not very much of it. This one is spinning around in such a way that, yeah, the fucking brain dead limpets are just going to get crashing into it all the time. So hopefully, yeah, they'll move downwards. Christ, look at this. I bet they end up fucking crashing into that now. Right, so while they are collecting those, I did get magazines, but most of the games I bought were older, so already reviewed. Okay, well that would explain that. Yeah, D mark is how I refer to them on here. Okay, I don't know what you're censoring there, or why you're censoring it. Oh, come on, this is my channel we're talking about here. Fucking hell. Degeneration was a game I always wanted to try but never got the chance. That sounds very familiar. I definitely know that title. Can't for the life remember what the game is. But I definitely know that title. PC's Only in the mid to late 90s was my favourite magazine. Well, around that time I didn't have a PC. In fact, for a lot of that I didn't have any computers. I think I got rid of me Amiga 1200, and yeah, I didn't have any computers for about 2 years, something like that, maybe even 3 years. Right, is that everything has all been collected already? That's a bit fucking bit lively. Right, it's going to take me too long to try and get those osmiums, so onwards. There's one there that looks good.
Cargo scoop retracted.
I'm not going to boost because it's just going to take me fucking ages to slow down again. It's pretty close. That one there looks interesting as well. The one that you can't fucking see because of the bar. It's all the wrong shape though, so I won't worry about it.
Cargo scoop deployed.
See, I think this is all the wrong shape as well. Yeah, it is. Still, we're here, so, you know, fuck it, let's have a look at it.
Programming logic. Prospect alert.
Yeah, well, we've got Painite, Sun Platinum, nothing in any of those subsurface things. So, alright, we'll strip mine it. I doubt I'm going to get 1 ton of Painite from here. And of course I've now got to fucking see which of my what am I going to eject from the fucking refinery. It's going to have to be the monazite. I don't need painite. I've got 417 of it on the carrier. I think I bought in about 130 odd, and the rest I mined. So yeah, I really don't need more of it. But it's here and I'm here, so fuck it, let's take it. The good old days when painite was like, you know, hugely valuable are long gone. Basically, if you can find anywhere that's buying painite at 400,000, then fucking jump at the chance. Okay, let's go back to the old chat. Well, I never liked JRPGs. I'm fucking with you there. I've tried so many and never liked them. So many like Final Fantasy, I think it's just an absolute monstrosity. Yeah, I totally agree with you. I can't stand Japanese RPGs at all. I'm thinking Thalamus and Rainbow Arts were developers guilty of cutesy. Well, they were eventually, but I mean, when Thalamus started, they were anything but. You know, I mean, their first couple of games were not great, you know, Sanction and Delta. So Quedex was the first one that was really good, and then you got Hunter's Moon, which was fucking fantastic. It's still one of the greatest shoot 'em ups I've ever played. Hawkeye was okay, but it didn't help that I bought the fucking Amiga version, which was an absolute fucking... Oh, what a piece of shit that was. And I think from Hawkeye onwards, and I know plenty of people rave about Armalite, and I am not an Armalite fan at all. For me, Hawkeye was sort of like the beginning of like a big sort of downturn in their quality, and it stayed like that for quite a while, and then along came Retrograde. And it was like, fucking, yeah, this is more like it. This is the sort of stuff Thalamus should have been doing all the time. Instead of shit like, you know, Creatures and whatever the other load of fucking juicy shit that they came up with. Yeah. That is all the wrong shape. I hate mining ones like that, so I'm going to skip that one and go for this one that's behind it, because, yeah, colour-wise it looks alright. I'm not convinced on the shape. Oh, I don't know, actually. This may be the right one. Let's have a look at the colours now. Still quite bright. Yeah, let's take a look. No, nowhere near as good as I thought it was going to be. We got some osmium, I bet. Okay, if it's there, let's grab some of it. Fucking hell, that was close. It's going to be a while before that comes back in range, so let's start the old strip mining, seeing as we're here. With 40 osmium in the cargo hold, 41 osmium in the cargo hold, I'm not really that fussed about getting too many more. I'm not really fussed about getting any silver either, and here I am fucking mining it, so... Let's face it, if it's something I can fucking sell in the game, then why not? Well, seeing as it's now back in range again. Ah, you.
Programming limpet drone. Programming limpet drone. Programming limpet drone.
Alright, I haven't got very many displacement missiles left. 11. I think I was going to be getting that one. Okay, back to the I suspect they just ported them over because Sega and Nintendo consoles were so big. Not sure what you're referring to there. Japanese RPGs? It could be that. Stuff spawning inside asteroids is something they supposedly fixed. I guess not. Yeah, I mean the number of times that has appeared in, like, you know, patch notes that they fixed that, and well, you've seen yourself here. No, they haven't. They haven't fixed it at all. Trouble with Elite is I'm used to using the HOTAS, but now I couldn't be asked to dig it out. Need to relearn mouse aiming. I mean, I've used mouse and keys from day one, so yeah, I'm well and truly used to it. I was thinking summer camp. Yeah, you frequently do. There is barely one of my live stream goes by when you don't mention summer camp or creatures. Retrograde was great. Yeah, it was. I mean, I would have that in my top 5 Commodore 64 shoot-em-ups. I was just about remember Mayhem in Monsterland before I switched from C64 to Amiga. Yeah, I'd already long since done that. I mean, I got my Amiga in 87. No, I kept my 64 for a good couple of years after that. But yeah, I think it was about 89, maybe 90 when I got rid of my 64. That one got 100% in Commodore format. I don't know which game you're referring to, but with the general tone of fucking, yeah, summer camp and creatures and all that, yeah, I don't want to know. I was always late to the party with computers, C64 in about 89, 90, then Amiga must be 92, 3, born in 81, so too young to remember the 8-bit generation, really. So you were born a year before I got me 64. Alright, let's have a look at you. Can't tell from this angle if the shape's right, but the colours look good. Mind you, I've been, as you've seen, been there plenty of asteroids where the colours look good. Well, we'll see what this is all about anyway. What a pile of shit. I mean, yeah, there's a load of osmium subsurface, but I don't have very many subsurface missiles. I'm not going to bother synthesizing more of them because I've got more important things to do with my materials than synthesize ammo for that thing. Alright, well, we ain't got a lot around here. I mean, they're glowing, but they're all completely wrong. I'll tell you what, it's because I mentioned it early on when we started. Just because they're not glowing doesn't mean that they're not going to have anything decent in it. So let's have a look at this one. Because I have put the kiss of death on it. This thing's probably going to have absolutely fuck all worth mining in it if I don't plough into the thing. But yeah, we'll have a look anyway. So yeah, no glow there at all. But does it have anything that's actually worth mining? There you go, it's got palladium and samarium. So yeah, if all you're going to be using is a mining laser, and there are plenty of players out there who do still mine with just a mining laser, yeah. Mind you, I suppose if you are going to just use a mining laser, then you wouldn't even bother with a pulse wave thing anyway. Right, so while they're clicking or picking up that little lot, some of my mates had the old Sinclair, the old Spectrum. Yeah, I'm not one for Spectrum for me. Everyone else at school played Sega or Nintendo. Yeah, not one for those consoles. The one and only console for me, yeah, the Atari 2600. Didn't know anyone who had a Spectrum. Fucking hell. Just about everybody I knew when I was at school had a fucking Spectrum. Now, I was one of about 2 people I actually knew who had a Commodore 64. So not a hell of a lot from that one, but what I did get, yeah, there you go, palladium, which, yeah, that'll do very nicely. Right, let's see if we got any decent glowing ones now. Not sure about that one, but yeah, that one, well, that is certainly the right shape. And it is glowing quite a bit. Well, I can see the surface abrasions there. Can't really see anything else. Well, best way to find out. There we go. Isn't monazite the one that I just vented?
Asteroid scan complete.
Yes. Fucking hell. Right, well that platinum one, I mean it's only 5%, so... Right, what we got on here? Palladium, praseodymium, I'll have both of those. Nothing as far as the surface or subsurface fissures go, so... Right. We'll strip mine what we can, which won't be much, but better than fuck all. Fucking hell, that really is dropping down fast. And I am using A-rated prospectors. I'm dropping down 12.5% each fucking each fragment. That's an enormous amount. Alright, none of those are really much good. I'd much rather find some lows. Let's see what we got. Average. There. Average. Ah, there's a low. I've got another ton of praseodymium, so... Right.
Sequence initiated.
Another low. Right. Oh, fuck. I was sure that would have been enough. Alright, if I put a low into that average, that should do it. Fuck's sake. Well, that's a high, I mean... okay, I'll put a low into there. There we go.
Detonation in 10 seconds.
That's not a bad amount at all. I really should get further away from those blasts. Don't do my shields any favours.
Collector limit expired.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Programming limpet drone. Programming limpet drone.
Alright. Well, there's going to be no problems with, yeah, collectors now. See how many of these get stuck inside the broken fragments. Four left. Three left. Right, where are we on here? I went straight from BBC B to Atari ST. I only knew one person who had a BBC as a home computer. Every other time I used them was always at school. But of course he did have Elite, and he had by far the best version of Elite. So there was all of us with our 64s and our Spectrums, and we had our... The Spectrum version was okay, the 64 one was painfully slow and flickery, and of course he had the original, which was just... Oh, it was so good. the few that had computers were C64s. Yeah, certainly wasn't the case around here. I remember my mate poured orange juice in my Turrican 2 cartridge. Yeah, that was fucking good of him. Mind you, I'm not a fan of Turrican 2, so yeah, no. Right, yeah, in the 80s, I mean. Yeah, I don't know what that's. Oh, well, your mates who had the old Spectrum. Secondary school was Sega Nintendo for me. Well, the Sega Master System came out when. I forget what year I was in at high school. It must have been like around the last year or so, because I remember I had my Amiga before anyone I knew had the Sega Master System, and yeah, so I got my Amiga in '87, so I left school in '89. Well, I suppose technically it was 90, but yeah. No, it was '89 I left, yeah. I did start sixth form, but yeah, that was a fucking waste of time, so I just said, oh, bollocks to this. And I literally just stopped going, and that was it. That was me leaving school. None of this fucking prom bullshit that you get now. Back then it was basically, yeah, there's the door now, fuck off. To be honest, I wish it was still like that. Oh, fucking proms, Jesus Christ. Anyway, no, I was never into consoles. I think the longest I've ever had one is about 3 months. I mean, I was big on the console that I had, but yeah, that was the Atari 2600, greatest console of all time. Couldn't afford a PC, but I had the C64 though. C64 was combined birthday and Christmas present. I got a PC in 1995 or so, and I really forget the Amiga instantly, it must be said. It was one of the first Pentiums of P60, so it was more than a bit faster than the A1200. I didn't get my first PC until 99, and a Pentium 2 300 megahertz. Yeah, it was fucking blistering for its day. Elite on the BBC was another game I played to death despite never paying for it. I mean, I think everybody who had a BBC at home must surely have owned a copy of Elite, however they were able to get hold of it. And it was one of those games that was, you know, it was simply a must-have. I don't know if that's really the case with the other 8-bit machines. I mean, yeah, it was a great game on the Spectrum, and sort of great on the 64. But it wasn't really one of those games that was so good you had to have it. But the BBC version was just so fucking good that, yeah, if you had a BBC, you had to have Elite. And not just because it was the only game around, because there were actually quite a few games around for the BBC. I remember playing the BBC version of Impossible Mission, and I thought it was fucking horrific, but at least it existed. Right, well, I'll check this one out, but I do quite like the look of that one that was behind it. Fucking hell. Well, it's got Sumerian. And I've got 52. It's not a bad amount, but yeah, I will get more of that. So, this could be the last of my air displacement missiles. Well, it won't be. I'm only going to get 3 out of this. Alright, that's that lot. Elite Original was way too early for me, sadly. I did play Frontier a fair bit though, or more, watched my brother play it. I'm one of the few people who I thought Frontier was actually better than the original Elite. I know a lot of people don't agree with that, but yeah, there was something about it. I just thought it was a fucking fantastic game, and yeah, I used to play that fucking shitloads. But you did have to have an Amiga 1200 if you were going to play that. There was no way you could play it on an Amiga 500. Now where's that fucking asteroid that I saw that was behind this? I think it's that pebble-shaped one there. Yeah. Looking at it there, no. Let's carry on. Ah, maybe that was it. Because yeah, that other one was going back the way we came. So, well, I've got the fucking landing gear down. I keep fucking doing that. So let's have a look at this. It's not the right shape, but it could have something half decent in there. Okay, well it may have had something in there, but it isn't. What a fucking shit pile. 9.96 gold and the rest of it is just nothing but fucking bollocks. How many displacement missiles have I got? 6. So I'll keep going until I've run out of displacement missiles. Now, normally I keep going until I've filled my hold, but I mean, let's face it, I'm not doing too badly. 383 out of 408. I mean, I know a lot of that is still, 75 of that is still limpets, but even so, it's not a bad haul. Over there. No, colour's too faint and wispy. Yeah, I don't know what I think of this one that we're approaching. Doesn't look the right shape. At least not from this angle. Clearly see surface abrasions. It's also clearly too small, but well, let's have a look. That's even worse than the last one. Galite Bertrandite, 4.93% silver core. Oh, it's got a samarium surface abrasion, so I mean I'll have that, but fucking hell, that is all it's got. Right, left school and no way I was staying for sixth form shart. I think that was shite or whatever. Well, at the time I thought the sixth form sounded like a good idea, but yeah, it was a fucking... It was not a good idea. Alright, let's Olympic sorted out again. And all around here now. I mean, we are pretty close to the monazite hotspot epicenter. You'd think that there would be plenty of monazite here now. I mean, it's not like I haven't got very much. I believe it or not, I've actually done really well as far as getting core materials, even in a monazite hotspot. But that looks good. Let's take a look at you. It looks like it's the right shape. The colours do look very promising. It is a bit small though. Fucking 1 silver, fucking what a piece of shit. Oh, it's now gone fucking behind. Come on, there we go. I mean, it's only a silver as well. It's really not. It's really not worth going after. But there you go. I quite like the original Wing Commander on the Amiga. Not exactly elite, but it had pretty novel non-linear mission structure. I really couldn't get into Wing Commander on the Amiga, but the problem was that was a game that I acquired while I still had my Amiga 500, and the 500 just wasn't up to it. The game ran like shit on a 500, and it put me off. The other thing is, I remember at the time, I'm sure it's probably nothing like it, but when I first saw it running, it reminded me of Epic. And when a game is reminding you of Epic, you have every fucking reason you need to stay the fuck away from it. I'm one of those cunts that actually bought Epic, and fucking hell. I mean, Epic made the same mistake that the Psygnosis game Awesome did. You know, it's a fucking shit name to give a game. Because if it is anything other than Epic or Awesome, and those games really were anything but Epic or Awesome, then the game is going to be a fucking dismal failure. So, you know, if you are going to write a game, and this is absolutely genuine, right? If you're going to write a game, the best title you can give it is "This game is shit." Because if the game is shit, you can say to people quite rightly, well, I did fucking tell you in the title. And if it is anything other than shit, even if it is just staggeringly mediocre, it's far better than the title would have you think it would be. So people are going to be pleasantly surprised. Speaking of pleasantly surprised, 30% pay night and some good surface abrasions. Yeah, I'll have a bit of you. and let's strip mine this thing for its painite. I mean, obviously the gallite is fucking worthless, but I mean 13.5% painite, yeah, that's okay. Even though I'm not really after painite, I'll fucking take it. I have not found very much of it on this trip. Right, where are we on the chat? Right, most games on the BBC were horrific or even insulting. Some were really good, but better versions were nearly always found on the C64. Another BBC one that I remember being like really big on yeah, around the time and that it came out for the Spectrum and the 64 and all that was the Sentinel. I really never did understand the big deal about that game. Yeah, I just, yeah, I was not a fan. To be honest though, secondary school was shite. Everyone hated being there, including the staff. I totally agree with that. The secondary school that I went to was called Cecil Jones. He's just down the road from me here, and yeah, it was fucking awful. There were a couple of the teachers there who were, you know, who were all right, but the majority of them were absolute cunts, and they really didn't care. They educated all of the imagination out of you and prepared you for a life of shelf stacking at Sainsbury's. And if you showed even the slightest sort of like, you know, intention or desire to do anything sort of, you know, a bit creative, or anything that was like, you know, you had to actually put a lot of effort into it to achieve, yeah, they just talked you out of it. Said, oh no, there's no point doing that, it's stupid you saying you want to do that. No, you want to become an accountant or, you know, yeah, stack shelves at a supermarket. Yeah, that's fucking good of them, wasn't it? This one was the one, isn't it? I was meant to be checking. Yeah. I mean, okay, 45% praseodymium. Okay, it's got decent stuff there. More osmium. I mean, I've got 44. And I've got over 240 back on the carrier. Mind you, if I keep being fussy, I'm going to end up being out here for a week. I've got 6 displacement missiles left. Let's use these. Well, this one is going to use up all of the displacement missiles anyway. was too early. Right, last displacement missile. Bet your life I'll fuck this one up now. Or not. So that's me out of displacement missiles. I always forget to reset them. Not this time. Right, while they are collecting. Frontier ran like crap on an A1200 as well, rather too ambitious for its day, still nails a sense of scale, often better than Elite Dangerous does. Don't agree with that first bit, I thought it ran fine on my 1200. I don't think it was too ambitious, not Frontier. First Encounter certainly was. When it came out it was abysmal. Although that has since been reworked, so there's a great D3D version of First Encounters out there, which is free, and that is absolutely, yeah, the best version to play. Interplanetary travel feels correct in Frontier. To me, the whole Super Cruise thing makes things feel small. Yeah, maybe it has to be there, but still. Well, it has to be there because of the whole, you know, permanently online thing. I mean, in Frontier it works because not only have you got those vast distances to cover, but you've got the time showing in the corner. And you realise that, you know, when you do your hyperspace jump, it's taking you days to get there, and yeah, so I like all that. That works really well, and I also like the fact that all the units of distance are in astronomical units, which, yeah, I wish they had that in this. But yeah, in this, yeah, because it's all, you know, everything is done online and everything's through servers, even if you're even if you're playing solo and you know, or playing in a private group and no one else is there, it's all done through the servers, so you have to be, you know, all on the same sort of like time scale. So it couldn't be done in the same way that the hyperspace travel was done in Frontier or in First Encounters, for that matter. This one looks interesting. It's certainly the right shape, and it did have some colour to it. Weren't that good though. Fucking no. Alright, sod that. 7% osmium, and that's it. Right, while we are travelling on, just want to say though, I wasn't missing school for the same reason as Thunberg. Oh, not that fucking flesh waste. God, yeah. If she's that concerned about the environment, then, you know, maybe she should be telling the rest of her generation, you know, don't insist on being driven to school every fucking day. Now, actually get off your arse and fucking walk, you little shysters. Yeah, if I wanted to fucking sit there and be patronised by some fucking stuck-up, jumped-up little fucking teenager who... well, for one thing, that would never happen. I'd rather go and fucking hang myself than have some cunt like that lecturing me about, oh yeah, the way I live my life isn't done to the way she expects. Fuck off. Now this is totally the wrong shape now, but let's have a look what we got. Silver. Well, it only needs to be strip mined, so fuck it, yeah. Let's get the old collectors out. Oh, fuck off, you brain dead. That looks like there's a fragment that's stuck inside the asteroid. So they are going to be constantly trying to get that. Yeah, that's inside the asteroid. So once I've mined everything from here, all of my collectors are all now then going to just destroy themselves, trying to get that last fragment that is impossible to get. Actually, it looks like it has just appeared outside again, but it's now about to go inside. Oh no, the collision detection actually worked. It's been nudged away. Just. But it may just about be collectible now. Anyway, back to the chat. Has Lukozer discussed FDev's plans for Elite over the coming months? No, I haven't. You want to? Do you want me to go on about that? I worked in a shop and one of my old science teachers came in to buy a vintage erotica book and only noticed me when he got to the till. Okay, yeah, okay. I did the decent thing and put it in a paper bag for him though. I'd have told him that we've run out of bags. You're still playing this crap. Yes, I am still playing this crap. You know, you don't like it. What the fucking hell are you coming here? It's not like the title of the stream gave you any idea, you know, what game I was actually going to be playing. Fucking hell. So about their plans for the next few months, to be honest, they are a damn sight more generous, than I would have been if I was in charge of it. The way the console players have been whining along like fuck only knows what, just makes me think, you know what, no, fuck them. Let's face it. To start off with, we all knew that you know, the console version of Odyssey was not coming, and it was never going to. You know, it was blindingly fucking obvious. And when the announcement came, it surprised nobody, or at least nobody who had any sort of like brain cells, you know, that were in any way functioning. And you look at the fucking way that the console players have just been. Like when it was announced, I thought, oh well, yeah, we knew it was coming. He's a bit cuntish. Within about 5 minutes, and I started seeing the reaction from the console players, I started thinking, you know what, I don't care. And then within about another 10 minutes, while they were still carrying on, that was when I started thinking, you know what, I'm glad they've done this. If these are the sort of cunts that are playing the game, then yeah, fuck them off. And so in the, I forget what they call these streams that they do. I know what I call them. I call them fucking coma inducing because they really are so fucking boring and tedious. And I say that while I'm doing this thing. Yeah, they actually announced that yeah, they're going to be doing the transfer thing, and they are going to you know, well, they're looking into it, and they're going to transfer pretty much everything. The only thing that they can't transfer is your commander's name. They said why, but I can't remember it. And your arcs. Well, that's fine. I mean, for one thing, just because your arcs aren't transferred to the PC version doesn't mean that they're going to be taken away from your, you know, your console version. So you don't lose them. And if you really want them transferred to, you know, the PC version, we'll just spend them and then transfer the cosmetics, which are getting transferred. So while they were announcing all of this, oh, and if you got a fleet carrier, that's not being transferred. Well, fucking sell it and then buy it back again once you're in the, you know, in the PC version. So again, no fucking big deal. Yeah, they've got. No, they've announced all of this, and while they were announcing it, I was thinking, you know what? The console players are still going to fucking whine about it. I don't even know why they bothered, you know, announcing this. It ain't going to be good enough. And shock horror, no, it weren't. They're all still fucking whining. And the console players then all start on the usual shit about, oh yeah, Elite Dangerous is dead or Elite Dangerous is dying. It's like, okay, well if you think that, why does it bother you that you're not getting, you know, you're not getting Odyssey? You just sat there and said that the game's dead, the game's dying. So now, in that case, yeah, why would you want to then spend money on an expansion pack for a game that you are there sitting there saying, oh well, it's dying anyway? Fucking bollocks. It's a shame MMORPGs really don't fulfill their potential as a genre, and rather that's more than... hang on. It's a shame MMORPGs really didn't fulfill their potential as a genre, and that's rather more than an understatement. They could have been so much better. Well, I don't think of Elite Dangerous as an MMO if that's what you're using as an example. To me, MMO games have subscriptions, and that is the number one reason why I will never own one. You know, yeah. I am not paying a subscription for a game that I have already paid money for to buy in the first place. So, oh, I am in your squadron. Are you? Well, obviously you're there under a different name to the one you use in YouTube, because, yeah, I certainly don't recognise that name. But you're missing out on all the purple paint jobs by missing the strings, but you feel disappointed now. I can't even begin to tell you how, you know, fucking devastated I am about that. I mean, the purple paint jobs now, I think, generally look fucking horrible. I have got a couple. One of my members has one of the purple Stygian paint jobs. Yeah, I really didn't think that purchase through. And one of my vultures has the purple... I can't remember what you call the paint job now. The one where it's dark in some places and light in others. Oh, you may know the one. I don't know. But yeah, I've not exactly gone mad on the old purple paint jobs. There's a fucking good reason for that. At least the ED forums isn't completely dominated by obsequious cretins anymore, so I suppose that's some progress. Well, the thing about the forums, I mean, they are fucking awful. You know, being no doubt. They are not somewhere that I would want to, you know, spend any time at. But yeah, the brown nose army that used to be there has really dwindled, and the reason for that is that yeah, a lot of the brown noses of old were just Frontier Development's employees. And Frontier Development's employee turnover is fucking astronomical. So there's a good chance that a lot of those that were on the forums pretending to be other people, yeah, are people who have since fucked off because they've had enough. I mean, there are still some there, absolutely, and they are so blatant, you know, insisting that problems that people are reporting with the game aren't actually there, they don't exist. You know, it's the age-old, well, I'm not having this problem, therefore the issue doesn't exist. I mean, yeah, the Frontier forums are infamous for that. But yeah, they're still going, so, you know, they may not be as bad as they were, but they are still far from good. Oh, fucking hell. Yeah, I ejected the platinum, didn't I? Right, what can I get shot of now? Well, the praseodymium I don't need, so... Right. Let's get out of the way again. Hey, what's that? Gold. I'll have you. Oh, fucking, not another one. That must have been one of the... Yeah, that was the one survivor from earlier. Alright, well, there ain't long to go before this one's done. Take that gold as well. I don't know what this top one is. It's probably gold again. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'll certainly take the platinum. Right. That looks like more have got stuck inside the asteroid. Oh, no, they haven't. It's just that, yeah. Limpets are just too fucking stupid. They won't fly around it. They just keep flying into it. Right, where are we on here? Obsidian Ant is the most unbearably optimistic YouTuber, and FDev managed to piss him off. Takes a special kind of ineptitude to do that. Yeah, I noticed that. Yeah, even he has turned against them. You know, but I mean, I can't stand the cunt anyway, as you know. So, yeah, the fact that so many people on the forums now hate him as well means, yeah, maybe they're not all bad. Right. I just dropped by to see my old boss. Yeah, well, unless you tell me who you are in the game, then, yeah, I ain't got a fucking clue who you are, you know. Yeah. Um, I don't see much point in paint jobs considering I'm inside my fucking ship looking out. Don't really get to enjoy it all that much. Well, I mean, yeah, if you play it solo, then yeah, there is no point to them. But I mean, a lot of the time I will wing up with Panther UK. I don't wing up with Jimbo76 so much these days. He avoids the game like the plague. And then says in his videos that he misses playing with his friends. Oh, well, you know we're playing it and you know when we play it. Well, you know, how about logging in then? But no. Yeah, so it is mostly Panther I log in with, or wing up with. I mean, I will wing up with other players. It does help if I at least have a vague idea who you are. I won't play in open and just wing up with any old, any old cunt in the game. But yeah, so I like to have the paint jobs and what have you, just to make my ship look different. The trouble is, it only works so far, and even more so with the fleet carriers. I mean, I use the arcs to change the fleet carrier, layout. I've got the Victory class, changed the paint job, changed the ATC, and the net result of that was, the last fleet carrier that I landed at was identical to mine in every way. Yeah, that worked out well. We do actually have a fifth fleet carrier in our squadron. That's the word. Panther UK now has a fleet carrier of his own. It's currently, I can't remember the name of the system, but he's out sort of like in Stargoid space. He's not going Stargoid hunting or anything. He's there trying to get people to sell a load of metal alloys and metals and minerals, and it's clearly working. I mean, I know he's had well over 100 tons of Alexandrite sold to him. So he's doing all right on the profit-making side of owning a fleet carrier. Fucking hell, I'm sure these collector limpets, they really don't last anywhere near as long as they used to. Right, so while they are being hoovered up, right, if you think ED forums are bad, they pale in comparison to the police state that is the Star Citizen and their forums. George Orwell has nothing on how bad that Nazi state is. That don't surprise me in the slightest. But then, I mean, Yeah, it's impossible for me to have less interest in Star Citizen than I already have. Jimbo76 has been trying to talk me into giving Star Citizen a try. It's not going to work. I have no interest in it, and I never will. The thing is just an absolute con. So, yeah, fuck it. I don't know what it is, but there's an almost Bobby Davro aspect to Obsidian Ant's voice. He don't sound like him, but somehow that ain't a compliment either. No, Obsidian Ant's voice is the number one reason why I can't stand the cunt. His voice is just fucking unbearable. And again, this is me saying this. And you've been listening to the fucking shit I've been spouting all night. But, yeah, just the... And when he starts his videos with, like, hello, guys and girls, or whatever, it's a fucking what? How many girls do you think are watching this shit you're churning out? None! That really does fucking irritate me, in case you hadn't noticed. What is 3754? You're right there. They don't like it when you say you'll not pay for the game until it's actually released. Yeah, well, of course they won't like that because they have no intention of releasing it. If they release it and the reviews for it are anything other than, you know, stating that this is the greatest event in the history of the human race, it's going to sell shit, and therefore his continuous fucking stream of revenue will suddenly stop. But he's getting a monumental amount for a game that is not published and never will be. Yeah. Right, so I've passed the epicenter of the monocyte hotspot, so now if I'm going to carry on in this direction, I've got to target the planet. Otherwise, I'm just going to keep going backwards and forwards in the same area. I can't remember aim placing. Fucking hell. Yeah, obviously the game made a big impression. You can't remember your own commander name. Oh well. I mean, there's only 16 people in my squadron, and out of those 16, I think there's only like 5 that actually still log in. So, yeah. Yeah, setting up that squadron was really worthwhile. It only cost 10 million credits, which you can make in fucking no time. I mean, I've mined... well, I don't know exactly how much I mine, but it's a damn sight more than 10 million, that's for sure. Someone brought up Star Citizen. Yes, stupidly many years ago now I backed that. Only 25 quid though, so I'm not a complete twat. It's just a comedy clown show to watch it unfold. Yeah. But I mean, it's defenders, you know, it's Brown Noser Army. I mean, they make the Elite Dangerous, Brown Nosers look like fucking rank amateurs. I mean, they are relentless, you know. You dare say anything negative about Star Citizen? Oh, fucking, nah. Right, how much have I mined here? So I've got 403 out of 408, but quite a bit of that is Olympics, 47. So what have I got so far? So we got 50 osmium, 44 silver, 33 platinum, 59 monazite. That's fucking good. 59 monazite, yeah, I'll take that. 28 gold, 12 surrender by, 20 praseodymium, 11 painite, 62 samarium, 37 palladium. And, okay, yeah, that's the one collector limpet on its own. I think that's enough. because otherwise I'm going to be in here for at least another hour, and yeah, I'm sure you don't want to be watching this for another hour. So right, back to the carrier, and let's see what that brings our grand total to, as far as metals and minerals mined. Fucking fag's gone out again. Yeah, what are the chances of me getting interdicted? I'd say quite high. And in this fucking ship, yeah. Well, we've got a new contact. Who is it? It's a Crite Phantom. I don't think that will be coming after us. It's too small. So yeah, we're going to be okay as far as the rather short trip goes. Of course, in this thing, yeah, this final part of the flight is painfully slow. But if I boost, it takes so long for this thing to slow down that I'm going to be as far away from it by the time it finally does as I was, well, back when I started saying that. I use the old landing gear as a bit of a air brake or space brake. That's not working though, because now I'm yeah, there we go. I really don't like the Type 10, but for a mining ship I think it's the best choice. Type 9 has no fucking defense whatsoever if you are interdicted in it. The cutter, yeah, the high point placement is no good, and everything else, you can't get enough cargo on it to make it worth using. So yeah, type 10 it is. Right, so we'll transfer everything over. There we go. So we now have 34 Alexandrite, 291 osmium, 145 silver, 208 platinum, 75 monazite, 168 gold, 89 rhodplumsite, 40 serendibite, 43 praseodymium, 428 painite, 114 samarium, 49 benitoite, 131 palladium. Yeah, that's not a bad amount there. So let's have another look at the old chat here. My school certificates accidentally caught fire after I left with Sigbutt. My dad didn't believe me and still doesn't. Well, was it accidental though? That's that's the thing. Rodian, last time I winged up with you, I don't think I helped very much. We were fighting Thargoids and I got turned into mince. As I recall, because I remember that, because I'm pretty sure that was in a stream as well. Um, you were alright, because it was me, you, and Commander Quo, I'm pretty sure it was. And one of you two, I think it was Quo, he didn't have any AX or Guardian weapons. So we were using him as a sort of lure to get the Thargoid away from us. Which did kind of work, and of course his weapons were useful once its shields went up. And yeah, actually, I think it worked all right. The only problem was I remember you were getting disconnected, which was really fucking annoying because we were close to destroying the thing, and you lost 8 million credits as a result of that. You know. Yeah, that was fucking good of it. Main Master, fucking hell, I can't believe you're fucking bored enough to be here. The one and only we linked up, I collided with the space station cage and became ensnared. There ended my dabble with ED. The thing is, playing ED, you need more than, like, you know, a 5-minute attention span, and you freely admit that makes it totally unsuitable for you. I loved it while I played Elite. I was ranked 3. Rank 3 in your squadron. Which, if I remember rightly, right, so the first rank is little cunt, the second rank is utter cunt, so you were total cunt, and then it's complete cunt, and the top rank, which only the squadron like founder can be, is absolute cunt. So yeah. Down to Earth Astronomy is almost adamant that ED will not be live by the end of 2022. It needs to be reminded, should a global recession occur, Star Citizen will cease development due to high expenses. Well, that announcement by Frontier Developments earlier today has certainly disproven his theory that it will not be live by the end of 2022. Obviously, any announcement from Frontier Developments has to be taken with a more than, you know, generous helping of salt, because they have lied on countless occasions. But it certainly does sound like they've got stuff planned for 2023. So yeah, I don't believe that it will not be live by the end of this year. I think he's wrong there. He does seem to have jumped on the Star Citizen bandwagon something fierce, hasn't he? I'll watch his stuff when he still, you know, does his Elite Dangerous vids, but yeah, I've got no interest when he goes into Star Citizen. I turn off, even when it's his like Hello Dave stuff. I'll watch like the first half where he's talking about you know, Elite Dangerous, and then I just, yeah, fuck it. Star Citizen backers feel rather pressured to defend their huge investments in the game. If you put 500 quid or far more in, then you're going to be insecure. I mean, I dare say that does play a big part in it. I mean, some of these people have paid ridiculous amounts, and you know, and I think, well, you know, more fucking fool you. So yeah, they probably are like really insecure when they are really sort of like berating those who dare to say, you know, this thing's a con. I think secretly they do know it. They just don't want to admit it to themselves, so they will carry on defending it until it's, you know, well, actually, who knows how long they will carry on defending it for, because I think it's already long since past the point where, you know, it is blatantly a con. It is just a pure cash grab, and nothing else. We were talking about, you know, like Sid Music and the Commodore 64 earlier. Martin Galway was actually working on Star Citizen. He was there doing the audio, but he left after pretty short while. I think it was only what was it? I think he was only there for like about 3 months. I'd say 6 months at the absolute most. And yeah, when he left, he did not have a single fucking good word to say about the whole thing. So I think he saw what it was all about very quickly, and he just got the fuck out of there. And who can blame him? At least FD are somewhat more modest and realistic in their development goals. Yeah, the problem is they are so vague. They keep saying about, oh yeah, we got all this great stuff to, to let you, tell you about 2022 and 2023, and oh yeah, it's going to be great. You're going to really love this. Well, throw us a fucking bone. Give us just the vaguest hint, but they don't tell us anything. So it's small wonder that a lot of people are thinking, well, no, they haven't got anything. They're just saying this to try and keep us, keep us hanging on. They just need, a small fucking, the shortest of teaser trailers. The smallest of, screenshot hints. Just give us something. But, no, we don't get anything. So, it's fucking nothing at all. It's very generous of you, thanks. Well, no, it's not me being very generous. I'll tell you what, okay, we've only winged up, I think, a couple of times. I would certainly wing up more, but I always get the impression that you prefer playing solo. But I also get the impression that you play quite a bit like Panther UK. He always seems to undersell himself in the game. He's a damn sight better at the game than he would have you think if you heard him talking about what he's doing in it. And I mean, let's face it, you've reached Elite 1 in combat, so you are clearly doing something right. It's not just being generous, it is genuine. I paid $12 for Empyrean on Steam, 1400 hours later, and still having more fun than ever. I've never played it. I think I've seen it on Steam, but yeah, I know. I've got way too many fucking Steam games. I don't really want to be buying anymore. How much has the main bloke made? Well, are we talking Star Citizen here? Yeah, I don't know what game you're referring to, so. Or are we talking about how many credits I've made in the game? Because, yeah, I'm the main man. Yeah. Bloke who had Star Citizen. Well, the last I heard, the budget has passed $500 million. Yeah. You can now see quite clearly why they have no desire to release it or even announce a release date. If you are making, $500 million, why release it? Why end that revenue stream? I mean, it does rather show how many fucking gullible cunts there are out there, $500 billion to, make and design one game. A game that has been in development now for 10 years and has never come close to leaving the alpha stage. Yeah. Despite it being vague, ED's new narrative content is listed at the start of 2023. Any suggestions on what it could be or aiming to be? No, anything that I would suggest is just pure supposition. I've got nothing to base it on. The obvious thing would be, on-foot combat with Thargoids. I think we can all be fairly certain that that is coming. Whether that is actually going to be tied in with any narrative content, who knows? But I'm pretty sure it'll be there. We're obviously going to find out who this... what's the cunt's name? The bloke who does the modified Guardian weapons. We're going to find out who that is. I suspect there's going to be... Well, let's see, this is where we start straying into the what I'm hoping is going to come, rather than, what I believe will come. I'm hoping there will be at least 2 more engineers. One who will engineer Guardian stuff. So that will be this cunt who's doing, the modified Guardian weapons. And another engineer who will modify... modify the other unlocks, the stuff like the shot cannons. I mean, the shot cannons are great weapons, actually. I just wish that we could modify them just to improve them somewhat. And then, hopefully, engineers that can modify an SRV. It doesn't need a lot of modification. You maybe just set it so that you can do one mod for the entire SRV. So you could have, better handling, a stronger chassis, better top speed if you really want that, more ammunition. More ammunition might be useful on the Scorpion, but on the Scarab, it would be a tough choice between, a stronger chassis or better handling, because the Scarab's handling is fucking atrocious. What's in the game doesn't look like $500 million worth of effort or 10 years worth of effort. No, not at all. When you consider the budget they're working with there and the amount of time that they've taken, nothing I've seen in Star Citizen even comes close to being considered acceptable. And that's why I can't believe that Jimbo76 has been talking about getting into it and has been trying to talk me into, considering buying into it, which, like I say, I'm never going to do. But yeah, I totally agree with that. It doesn't look like $500 million worth of effort, and it certainly doesn't look like $500 million and 10 years worth of effort. It's nowhere near good enough for that amount of time in that. Salvation, that's the one, yeah. Salvation has to be that ancient Guardian AI that killed off his creators. It's doing the same thing again with humanity, only a more pragmatic process. Well, actually, it's interesting you say that. I am sure I remember reading somewhere, I was doing like one of the Guardian missions for Ramtar. It may even have been in the the handbook about the Guardians. It said that they were telepathic. Now, if they're telepathic, do you remember also some of the stories that we were getting in the news feed, or was it the Galnet thing, about some guy who disappeared because some voice was telling him to go off and do something or other. I can't remember now. We're talking about it a couple of years ago, but I remember thinking at the time, and it could still happen there. I think somewhere out there they're going to say that there is actually a small colony of Guardians that are still alive, and they haven't all been wiped out. I suppose the game runs awfully enough on simple atmosphere planets. My wish to see 4 atmosphere environments will probably end in tears with 1 frame a second. What in? Are we talking Star Citizen here? I mean, I've never played it. I've seen like a few videos, and I couldn't tell you anything about it. Pro Skills is determined to stay the full length this time. Believe it or not, I've overrun something fierce. So, fucking hell, I started at 7 and it's nearly 11. Star Citizen graphics really dated badly as well. It looked good 8 years ago, but not now. I don't know about that. I mean, but then the last game that he did, or at least the last game that I'm aware of that he did, which was Freelancer. I mean, you look at how old that game is. I think that game still looks great today. So bearing in mind that I still think that game looks good, then yeah, I can't say that Star Citizen visually doesn't look good. It's just that it looks good until things start to move, and then it just all goes to bollocks. I'm enjoying Obsidian and making videos about how great No Man's Sky is to troll Braven. I mean, I don't know if that is the reason why he's doing it, but I loathe to fucking agree with anything Obsidian Ant says. But yeah, No Man's Sky is a fucking great game. I've really got to try that again. I really hope they've got that problem with the corrupted saves sorted out, because if they have, then great, yeah, I'll be playing that a lot more often again. Agreed, the graphics look dated. Oh, we're going back to Star Cities again. Maybe, who knows. We have Commander Andy Pipkin here. What did I miss? Well, you missed me mining, yeah. I'll let you decide if that's a bad thing or not. You couldn't run Star Citizen on your current CPU. It's too old and lacks certain instructions that Star Citizen requires as a minimum. Yeah, my CPU is something like about 11 years old or something. I can't even. i7 3930, something like that anyway. So I couldn't run it on mine anyway. Well, there you go. So if you can't run Star Citizen on a fucking 6-core i7, then yeah, fuck off. Someone called him Obsidian Pants in today's live stream. It's a damn sight more polite than what I would call him. So he's he's going. You can't complain too much there. Empyrean is way better than No Man's Sky. Well, I'll take your word for it, but I'm almost certainly never going to find out. Freelancer only got released after Chris Roberts was fired. Microsoft thought he was taking too long. Okay, no, that I didn't know. I remember reading something about, the development of it was not very smooth. I didn't know that though. Well, here we go. So history is repeating itself. God, dear. He never fucking learns. And of course, Star Citizen, I think it's being self-published, isn't it? So no one is going to sack him for taking a piss as far as how long it's going to be. How long it's taking to get released or anything. Is Meister still here? I've no idea. What's your think will be doing something that has never been done in Elite? You saw that announcement as well. Yeah, I got up to that bit and I think I closed it not long afterwards. What has never made it into any of the 4 Elite games. I mean, the fact that it's something that has never been in the 4 Elite games makes me think that it's going to be Thargoid combat on foot. Yeah, here we go. I'd say Thargoids and Guardians on foot. Yeah. yeah, I mean, like I say, I think we all know that Thargoid on-foot combat is coming. I'm also going on the assumption that rather like Thargoid space combat, your standard weapons are going to be no good. So we're going to have like, a different engineer to engineer your hand weapons to be some use against Thargoids. So, but yeah, that was the first thing I thought of. Yeah, Thargoid on foot combat. I mean, you're trying to think of something sci-fi related that's never been done in the previous Elite games or in this one at any point, and really it only leaves that one, doesn't it? Chris Roberts also stole from the freelancer budget to fund his Wing Commander movie adaptation. I didn't know about that either, but I mean nothing about that cunt would surprise me. So yeah, I can well imagine it. And that was such a great film. I get the feeling there's a bit of sarcasm there. I mean, films based on computer games, yeah, they've always come out really well, haven't they? I've never seen a shit one. 5 Elite games, including the C128 version. Well, no, because I mean that's it's the original Elite. Because otherwise, you could also include Elite Plus 4, the Commodore Plus 4 unofficial version there as a 6th one. Free travel in which space, which was in one of the older games, right? Well, you couldn't go there, just you couldn't sort of like say, okay, right, I'm going to plot across and finish in which space. But yeah, in the original Elite, if you were interdicted, for lack of a better word, for considering it's the first one, yeah, you had like a misjump, and you would end up in which space, and you had all the Thargoids surrounding you. So yeah, there was that. So yeah, you can't even say that that's going to be a new one, or the new thing that's never been done in Elite before, because yeah, that's been done. Street Fighter the movie. I mean, Street Fighter was but as shit as it wasn't as bad as was it the Mortal Kombat movies, or what's the one? It keeps appearing in YouTube videos, and it became like meme central. I'm sure that was a Mortal Kombat one. Oh, that was fucking atrocious. I mean, it certainly wasn't as bad as Super Mario Brothers, by a distance the worst film based on a video game ever created, and I cannot believe anybody could come up with one that was worse than that. Anyway, Mario Bros. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, see, it's the one. Sonic the Hedgehog surprisingly bucked the trend, and then the sequel came out. Well, I never saw. I couldn't believe they made a film of Sonic the Hedgehog. I mean, we're talking like decades after interest in Sonic the Hedgehog had totally fucking disappeared, Exactly like Transformers, they make the film of that decades after interest in Transformers had all fucking gone. Yeah. At least they didn't make a Bubble Bobble movie. I almost guarantee at some point they were probably considering it. I mean, fuck yeah, they made a film of Super Mario Brothers. So I mean, if they're going to do that, they probably would have considered something like Bubble Bobble, Rainbow fucking Islands. With Ant and Decker's Bubble and Bobble. God damn, I mean, you really are scraping the barrel there, aren't you? Anyway, on that note, seeing as this has gone on for way longer than I planned, I think it is time for me to call it a night. So, yep, there we are. That is, yeah, how the mining went. I didn't get the full cargo hold, but let's face it, I'm not exactly struggling for metals or yeah, or minerals for the moment. I'm glad I just noticed that limpet thing there. It's a pain in the arse when that happens. So I think that will certainly do for this stream. It is yeah, very much time for me to call it a night. So as always, it is time for me to say go away.